I know, princess. Wow. And here we go. Hello, everybody. Ghostly and Opresoria, how is life? How was your weekend? Ghostly email and phone and credit card. That's way too many things for Ghostly Brian. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, adulting and having to do that adult stuff is the worst. I've spent many a time with my father trying to explain things I should already know as an adult when it comes to finances and how to do certain things, and I'm like, my brain just shuts off. So I feel ya. I'm not wired for that. Hello, Opresoria. Hello. Pour myself some tea. I'm having the last of the honey green teas, Opresoria. Since you destroyed all three, I'm having the last one. I saved it just for stream. Ghostly is good because Ghostly is here now. Oh, that's good. Work this week is going to be trash. Oh no, Ghostly. So happy to be with Words and Friends. Agreed. I am very excited to just be able to do. Very excited to just live the writing life because yeah, that's good for the soul. I'm sorry work's gonna be trash for you this week though, but hopefully this will give you a bit of reprieve. How is Twilight? Ghostly miss Twilight? Aw, thank you, Ghostly. We always miss you, Ghostly. Anytime. Unfortunately, we didn't actually stream on Friday, so you didn't miss anything on Friday, because I got caught into a crazy thing where I went to go have coffee with my friend, and then she left her wallet on top of her car, and I spent 2 hours on the side of the freeway looking for a wallet. So, and yeah, hey, Moon Runes, welcome in. Welcome. It's so good. It's good having y'all back. But I'm doing well. Tired of the adulting life, so very excited to get back to words. Doing the word magic this week, hopefully. It's been a very slow work week. So, or work, I should say work month. So, I've been having to temper a little bit of my my writing time with trying to drum up work or find gigs here and there. So, it's been a little which is my least favorite part of any kind of job, is the finding of the jobs. But other than that, I'm doing well. Got to hang out with Opresoria over the weekend. Always a blast when we actually get to hang out. You're a good friend, Twilight. Aw, thank you, Ghostly. Oh, Moon Runes, you have a job interview tomorrow? Excellent. Yeah, I was gonna ask how that's going. You are good. Is your soul already feeling refreshed? Refreshed from not having to go back to that terrible place. I'm very glad that you're already lining up more work, though. So hopefully that doesn't become a stressor. And I hope that whatever job you do land, it's a lot better than what you were having to deal with last time, because it was just too much. But yeah, it was nice. Yeah, it was good times. I have not been able to read your prose for the clown thing yet, Ghostly. I meant to do that this weekend, but I'm running behind, so I will probably do that tomorrow. So, and I'm expecting probably tomorrow and or not tomorrow, but Thursday and Friday, I might start trying to kind of break apart the script a little bit. But I have to focus on Pawn Boys today. Today and tomorrow. Hey, Mr. Superpower, welcome in. If you don't already know, I'm Twilight. I'm a screenwriter and filmmaker. But yeah, we hang out, we do writing sprints. So feel free to hop in, join with us, write with us, and share what you're working on if you're feeling up to it. Moon Runes. Oh yeah, my mental health has skyrocketed. My hands have been so much better. Oh, that's so good. That makes me happy. Good. They don't fall asleep at night anymore, so yeah, that's good. So you can actually sleep through the night. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, that's good. That's the worst. Is sometimes the one positive about being a contractor and constantly working, the terrifying thing is you never know, when the next job's coming. But the good thing is at least when you're in like a situation like that where a job is just terrible, you always know it's going to come to an end. So just the like hopeless feeling of, I'm sure it's done wonders for your mental health, just knowing that you just don't have to deal with that anymore. It's freedom, 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 freedom. I might not be here Friday. Okay, gotcha. Because of work. See previous comment, but I should be able to make it on the latter end. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's fine. We can save it towards the end or on Thursday, whichever one works. Whichever works. I mean, right now I'm kind of prioritizing just trying to get Pond Boys out of the way. But you should be here Thursday. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I've been up at 8 a.m. every day, and it's been amazing. Moonrunes, how envious I am of your ability to wake up early in the morning. I finally started getting my schedule back to like 9 a.m., and I hate everything. It has been a trial getting me back on a morning schedule. So I miss daylight. That's true. Yeah, you were working really weird hours. I was like a deprived houseplant. Oh no. You require the sun. Require the sun. Yeah. Yep. Ghostly has to wake up at 5:50 every week or every weekday. Jeez, Ghostly, is that for work? Do you have to be up that early for work? Oh my good lord, your work schedule is terrible. I mean, ugh. Yikes. I mean, I definitely have like stints where I have to be up at that hour. I definitely, when I'm traveling, or I have to, or they have like a 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. thing they need us to set up for. Usually we're up at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. But that's not like every weekday. That is terrible. That is terrible. How it cries. Oh no. Okay, technically you work from 7:30 to 4. That's still brutal. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, you'd have to wake up at 5, you'd like actually unless you're I'm not ashamed to admit this, that I have in many instances in my life been a person who has when I worked an early morning job that I had to be there at like 6:30, 7 in the morning, that I have absolutely woken up 45 minutes before I had to clock on and literally just drug myself out of bed, threw cat food into the cat bowls, somehow put something on, got into a car, like not even having coffee, and just like somehow managed to drive to where I had to work to clock in. Ghostly cannot just roll out of bed and be a human being. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a human being, but I have done that many times. When I used to work for the producer in Beverly Hills, that was more because it was an hour and a half commute, or about an hour commute to the to the house I had to work at, because it was in Beverly Hills, and I lived in the Valley. So yeah, you're just a husk of a human being. I used to work 2 a.m. to 11 when I was at FedEx, and that was soul crushing. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, that is awful. You ghostly cannot. Just a husk of a human being. I have very high standards of myself. I mean, good for you. I'm a lot better about it now, but that is not a thing. That is for I just I think it came from the fact that I was a night owl, and anytime I had to work a job that I'd have to get up that early, I just could not make that work until, for whatever reason, I got to my 30s. I don't know what it was, but I couldn't make it work. I literally I couldn't go to sleep before 3 a.m., and so I would sleep till about 6:30. I have to be there like 7:15. And just crawl. Yeah. I don't recommend it. You definitely kind of get into the you kind of get everything set up the night before. So it makes life easier when you just crawl out of bed. But I'm not like that anymore. Luckily I've managed to turn that around in my old age. Now I definitely need like 2.5 hours before I go in. That means Ghostly has to be sleeping at 9 p.m. Ghostly is an old man in a little Gen Z lady. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yep. Yep. Hey, hey, there's don't no shame in early rising. It's actually it's a lot better for you, particularly in the way that society's kind of built. Um, it's a lot better for you to be an early riser. Uh, being a night owl complicates your life, not just in terms of a work schedule, but in terms of just living. No, you live on a schedule that society does not accommodate. So I would highly recommend if you can be an early riser, be an early riser. I've started yelling at kids to get off my lawn. The workforce is Ghostly. Oh man, you're already like Clint Eastwood. You've already become Clint Eastwood at this point. Joining the workforce has turned you into a jaded, angry old man. Apparently, yeah. Damn you, whippersnappers! As you're like holding your back, hoping that your body doesn't fall apart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been there. I'm still there. It's weird. I feel like I'm simultaneously an old man and a child somehow. I like, at what point did I lose the adult part of my life where I'm angry and grumpy and tired of people's nonsense, but I'm also like, I don't want to, like when I'm not writing or doing creative things, like when I do adult things, I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I want to go read a book. What? I hate this. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just ignoring all the adult responsibility and going straight to being an old man while still somehow retaining the qualities of a child. Uh, Waving your cane around. I do need, that's what I should get. Next time I go to the Ren Fair, I'm gonna get a solid cane. I don't need one yet, but just to have it, because I'm sure I'm gonna need it any day now when I pull out my back. Same. Exactly. Moonrunes. I'm Squidward. Yes, 100%. Yep, absolutely Squidward. Yep. Ooh. Ghostly went straight from high school to full-time job, no college experience. I went from being surrounded by children to working with women in menopause. Yeah, that'll do it. You'll definitely kind of like start to kind of get those. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, I went into college obviously, but I worked. I worked at a cafe. I worked the night shift at a cafe. It was a 24-hour cafe, so you get a lot of the people who are train hopping coming in for like a drink and to kind of take a nap. And so I would do a lot, I'd bust those tables usually between like 11 and like 4 a.m. And a lot of those people were a lot older than me, but they weren't like that type of grumpy. But yeah. Moon runes. Yes, a cane with a sword in it. Absolutely. Hey, Jabroni Canada, welcome in. Fellow screenwriter here. Good seeing a brother in screenwriting. Absolutely. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, I'm a filmmaker, and I primarily do screenwriting. But we also do like wide writing sprints, and a lot of the folks in here are doing all kinds of cool stuff like novels, short stories. So we accept all in here. But I myself do screenwriting. So welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, that's you must have outside of like your D&D group, Ghost. I can only imagine the social the social relations that we have with people are surrounded by like now you're just like, yeah, I mostly just talk to the the old ladies these days. I've picked up an old person mentality. My customers are early mid-20s, mostly peers, but I treat them like I'm their grandma. That's fair. I think I also got a little bit of that because my brother was 10 years older than me and I was constantly around people a decade older than I was. So, for whatever reason, you're just able to kind of do that, but but there you go. Just embrace that life, Ghostly. Just embrace the life of being the young grandparent to people. There's no shame in that. Just own it. Cool. Can you give me a background on yourself? Commissioned writer, spec writer. I'm a spec writer. I'm a writer director. So I primarily direct and then write screenplays in order to direct them. I used to do television writing. God, like I did submit to get into the Warner Brothers writing program and got into their fellowship program back in like 2013 was when I was originally trying to like get hired as an actual writer, like in a writer's room. And I found out that that wasn't for me, so I kind of decided to pivot into the directing route. So now I primarily write feature films, and so all my screenplays are on spec. So I don't really write for commissions or like a hired writer, unless I meet a producer who wants me to write a thing like that, which is rare. But I do submit to management companies and production companies to try to sell, but it's usually to sell as a package. And it's on the indie genre side, so low budget, usually like $2 to like $10 million side. Ghostly, they all think I'm older. Ghostly has been mistaken for 30 years old with a husband and children. Children, Ghostly falls into none of those categories. Man, you've got me beat. When I was in college, everybody thought I was a grad kid. Everyone thought I was in grad school when I was a freshman and sophomore in college, but I think you got me beat there, full on, like 30 years old with a family. At least I never got mistaken for that. Everybody was fundamentally aware that I was not a, I did not have children. Absolutely not. Although I get the opposite. Everyone thinks I'm 25. Yeah, I'd take that, Moon Runes. Absolutely take it. I think there was a period where in my 20s people thought I was younger, but now I'm definitely both in the... Yeah, I think I'm clocking my age now. I think sometimes it was people thought I was older when I was in college, then they thought I was younger, and now I think people generally clock me around, like, you know, in the 30s area, so... Yeah, me as well. Work as a screenwriter in Canada. Oh, very cool. Awesome. Had some produced work, but to gain traction, you have to go the independent multi-hyphenate route. That's everybody these days. Everyone I know is a writer, actor, or writer, director, hyphenate. That's the nature of the industry these days. Well, as a very talented both writer and director, great at words. Thank you, Ghost. It's very nice. Age, I'm in my mid-30s. I'm in my 30s. That's yeah. You know what I think it is? I think more people clock me now because I've got the like weird gray going on. So luckily that it's hard to come off super young when you're going gray. But I'll take it. I'll take the gray. Oh. Princesses. Princess just shouting. That's... she's pissed off about something. Alright. Princess! I know, Moon Runes. Princess! I know. She knows that you're back now, Moon Runes, so she's really, really excited. And so she's just gonna keep shouting. And probably continue to do so while I try to get work done. Alright, where are we at? 20 minutes? Okay. All these kids think I'm 10 plus years their senior. And when they ask, I'm physically incapable of lying. So I have to be like, no, I have a fetus. I have a fetus, but thank you, honey. That's funny. Yay, Princess and I are besties. Yes. Princess loves her royal subjects. Yes. She's besties with all the royal subjects out there. Ad break incoming! Oh no, Ghostly, no! Apparently they said there was a pop-out trick, Ghostly. Apparently if you can, like, pop it out, I don't know. I'm not sure how it works, but apparently you could. Batten down the hatches. Alright. Ba-ba-bum. Boo, boo, boo. Alright. Well, we got everyone rolling ads right now. Oh, man. Discord. I'm trying to mute you. I need you to chill. Oh, my God. Yes. There you go. There you go. You're fine. All right, there we go. All right, let's get everything set up and ready to go. Oh no! Oh, Moon Runes! Oh, you are the sweetest, Moon Runes. Oh, thank you, Moon Runes, for that. And Ghostly. Oh, 2 Moon Runes. Oh, no. Oh, Moon Runes, you are the best. Wait, it's still making you sit through the 2 minutes? Really? But after that, you're free. Oh, wait, what did you... what did you post? Moon Runes, what is this? Drowning in my sister's hair? Oh, Moon Runes, this is hilarious. Just... Dude, what is with... So... my friend has, like, very, very, very thick, like, you know, very curly hair. And my orange boy just, like, dives in. Like, she has to, like, constantly keep her hair out from access. Because he will just attack the hair. So there is something about certain cats and their love of, like, thick, long hair. They just go to town, particularly on, like, a couch or on a chair. If they get up behind it, they just start going to town, like, digging into your hair. Yeah. Boo, Piper was having a ball. Piper looks like Piper's having a great time. So that is that is amazing, Moon Roots. Oh, look at those eyes just peering out from under. It's almost like the back of her head just gave birth to a cat. Just like a cat just emerged from, like, this the maw of her hair. Oh, that's adorable. All right. Okay. I am going to, let's see. All right, ads almost done. And then we might as well just drop into our first writing sprint. Boom! All right, everybody. Go see. Oh, that was very kind of you, Moonrunes. Thank you so much. And Ghostly, there you go, Ghostly. You are ad-free. But with that, why don't we dive into the words, everybody? Let's go ahead and get started on a sprint. For everybody out there who is writing, I hope it is a productive sprint. And, yeah. And that the words treat you well. The words, the images, whatever it is you're working on. So tonight is reserved for the Boys of the Pond. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll be working on the Boys of the Pond the whole night, pretty much. That's the goal, because I need to. Well, I have to start making pitch packets as well, so I need to get the script done. So I am scrambling to get it done. So I'll probably be working on Pond Boys the whole night. All right, everybody. Happy writing. Away we go. Boom. Alrighty, there's the end of that sprint, everybody. Flew by. Hopefully that was a productive sprint for everybody out there. Still working, still writing. Woo! We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I have a feeling I'm going to be coming back to this scene over and over and over and over again, but we'll see. I have like a page and a half, 2 pages to try to make this work, and I have to like get everything set up for them to go back and try to rescue the fish later on. So we'll see. We'll see how it all works. Oh, Maya, you Yodi for me, bro. Show me why you're the throat gun. Jesus. Oh, Maya. Ghostly did not read that. Jesus. How are you doing, Maya? How's life? How's that? How goes the writing and the words? Are you still working on that the short that we read still working on that short we read last week? The sci-fi short, like continuing on in that world? Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Right. Oh, let me start the down timer. I'm always really terrible about doing that. Bum, bum. I also remembered going back while I'm trying to like also go back and edit all of these things beforehand. And I remembered that I put a dance number in the office scene in this movie, and I'm like, did I go too far? I might have gone too far. I might have to remove the dance. Might have to remove the dance number from the whole ordeal. Clip Champ has Ghostly acting up and not in a good way. Oh no, I'm sorry, Ghostly. I know you said you're like fighting with it the whole time. Not the musical number. It's just a dance number, but I tried to show. I remember I tried to show like a like office politics and like office hierarchies, but through like a dance routine that happens in this very absurd sort of like daydream that the main character has. And it works, but it might be too much. It might be, I don't know how pitched I want to, you kind of sometimes you want to build up to it. You don't want to just go 100% into that. So we'll see. We'll see if it stays. I don't know if it's going to stay, but we'll see if it stays. Maya, good enough. Currently rewriting chapter 7 of Outsiders, and yeah, I'm continuing on the Android one. Very cool. Awesome. Next story is called Sum of Life. And the one after that is going to be called The Roundabout. Cool. Okay. Well, yeah, I am more than happy to read when you get those done. If you want to drop them in, I mean, if you don't want them read on stream, feel free to just drop them in the Discord or whatever, and I can take a look at them because I like the world you're setting up, Maya. It's a solid world. It's definitely the more existential sci-fi stuff is definitely like my jam. So. Twilight, I love that. No absurdity, crime clowns. Thank you, Ghostly. Yeah, I know. I had a feeling that would be something you would definitely enjoy, Ghostly. I just, in terms of tone, trying to like match tone, I definitely have to get there eventually. I definitely have to like build up to that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. There's definitely a lot of you want the surreal and the absurd. It's definitely the vibe I'm going for. I just don't know if I want to go too. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it'll stay in. I won't say I'll cut it yet, but I have to like once I'm done, I have to kind of cohesively go through and be like, is this gonna make sense? Is this gonna come out of nowhere? I've kind of established that he can be a little daydreamy, kind of have like waking visions kind of thing. Let's see here. It might be a while. Oh, got it. Yeah, that's right. You do write on your phone, Maya, which is deeply impressive. But yeah, no, take your time. No rush, Maya. Just do it. But when you're ready, I will be here to read it. I completely entirely understand. You do what you need to, but I may cry. I don't. You're making it a thing, Ghostly. It's not my goal in life just to constantly make you cry, like with poor Virgil and cutting the musical numbers. I guess. Jeez. Oh, kids are asleep. Welcome in. You got a new book, a new robot book for me. Yes. Yes, please. Rise of the Red Hand. The Mechanists. Okay, alright. What do we got here? Ooh, okay. Steeped in elements of real South Asian cultures, the world building is original and intriguing, incorporating dystopian and utopian elements alongside current issues, societal inequities, digital surveillance, technology's impact on humanity. Okay, I'm in. Oh, the sequel came out today? Okay. Yes, I'm gonna add this to the read list for sure. Definitely in for Android / robot fiction for sure. Ghostly, but that wouldn't be the first time your words did. That's so old hat. No, Ghostly, no. I write Outsiders exclusively on my laptop now. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, but this one is on my phone since I can't sit at my laptop all day. I'll do it on my phone and get my head out of the story and into the. That's a good way to go about it, Maya. I'm trying to get more. I think once I finish the first draft on this, I'm probably gonna do a little bit of what you're doing, where I'm gonna be editing this while I'm writing another script, while also doing pitch packets for Dreaming in Vertigo and Blue Devils. So, hopefully that transition's working well for you, Maya. Oh, Virgil, I just think about him sometimes. Ghostly. Jeez. Oh well. You know, I need to loop back around. I might. You know what? That might be a draft I focus on trying to get a rewrite out of this year. Because the first half of that script I think is pretty solid. It's just the latter half. I just need to refigure the latter half of it, but I would really like to have like a kind of horror western just on the books that I can give to people, because one, horror westerns are so rare and they're hard to do. Like they don't, it's a hard thing to pitch, but I just, it's a genre I like, and I'm a big fan of like nihilistic westerns like The Wild Bunch and like the Peck and Paw films. So it would probably be a good like sample of my work to or at least my interests, since I already kind of write full core anyway. So yeah, maybe I'll revisit it, Ghostly. Now that's not gonna mean that Virgil's gonna live, Ghostly, but I will revisit it. Moon Runes, having that disconnect. Yes, please do that. Also, I am now officially no longer impoverished. Ghostly. There you go, Ghostly. I will riot. Having that disconnect can help. I plan to do sequel revisions on my laptop, but I'm going to be starting a new draft for, a standalone using Scrivener on my iPad. How is Scrivener on the iPad, Moonrunes? I might have asked you that before, but I am curious about it. Mainly because I'm curious about how it handles, because sometimes I don't want to drag my laptop if I do end up wanting to go write it like a cafe. And sometimes I'll just go get my my iPad so I can like read books and stuff. As to not mix them up in my head. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also good too. I mean, I was developing that mech movie trilogy I wanted to write. But the Pond Boys just kind of took I think Pond Boys is just it requires too much of my headspace. I will riot. I will riot. Ad break time. Thank you, Opera which just means you're not safe, Twilight. I'm always going to be sleeping with one eye open, waiting for somehow, Ghostly will somehow dox me and murder me. It's somehow, or I'll just like wake. It'll be like those like the Godfather movies. I'm just like walk out to the car and it just blows up. Ghostly's like the IRA. It's not bad, but it's not all open. Oh, it's not all open like it is on the computer. You have to click on things and open them. It's a lot back and oh, gotcha. Okay, Moonrunes. Yeah, that's rough. Add 2 of 9. Oh yeah, sorry, the kids are asleep. Yeah, I try to bulk run them. Oh my god, yeah, Jesus. Oof. So many ads. And then the ads just died. Good. If somehow my vibes were able to just channel through Twitch and destroy all ads, that's how I would do that. Ghostly, I wouldn't murder. I would simply encourage. Ghostly, that's exactly what mobsters say when they're about to murder you. It's literally the offer I can't refuse. That's like that's you're just doing mob stuff. You're a West Coaster. We don't need a dox. That's all we need to know. That's fair enough, Maya. That's true. That is true. You literally just you know the general area you're in, and you can essentially localize it. It's fine. It would not be hard to find, and sadly. Oh yeah, I wonder if that killed. It's funny the ads just died. It still says their ads are rolling for another like minute, but all right. Um, look, buddy boy, I like you. I like the cut of your jib. You keep my boy happy, I keep you happy. That's simple. There you go. There you go, Ghostly. Oh, that's funny. You read that perfectly. Yeah, that's there you go. That's a little tidbit of my DM, the way the DMing coming out, the DM in me coming out. At least it wasn't like David Lynch. At least it wasn't like David Lynch. You can. I guess the phrase that I put is that's like cow fence talk. You know, it's like old rancher hand talk. Look, Crime Clowns actually comes from a place very close to the ghostly soul. Oh, really? Okay. Well, you did say you were very interested in, which type of dungeon? Whips and chains or dragons? Oh, Maya, the dragons, the sad dragon one, the nerdiest of nerd ones. Unfortunately, there is no actual SNM dungeon. Dungeon here. Although there is a club in downtown LA that called Bar Sinister that I highly recommend if you're into that kind of thing. It's a fun place. Interesting. Look, Crime Clowns actually comes from a place very close to Ghostly Soul. Not that no, that was a crime joke. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Also, Wildlight, very funny thing happened to me the other day. Instead of a bad dragon, it's a sad dragon. Exactly, Maya. That's that's great. Instead of bad dragon, sad dragon. Yeah, go see what happened before we start our next sprint, and I'm gonna restock on water. And also, I have so little left of my delicious honey tea, and it makes me very sad. I don't usually like sweet teas, but the honey tea from Just Iced Tea, it's my jam. It's my jam. The only problem with it is also like definitely like fancy priced, so it costs like like $1.50 or like $2. No, it's actually $2.50. $2.50 for one of these. Ugh. Los Angeles pricing, everybody. It's very good. It's ridiculously good. I generally will only drink non-sweetened tea, but I will drink that tea. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna get water. And then we will go ahead and get started on our next sprint. So get ready, everybody. Oh, I was practicing my goth makeup for research purposes, of course. Of course, yes. I practice my goth makeup and wear a choker for research purposes too. Like my and the goth nails. You know, that's all for research. I absolutely do not go out on the town like that at all. My father decided that was a perfect time to visit, so he walked in, paused, and just said, "Why do you look like the Crow?" Yes. You're all right. Your dad gets it. Your dad gets it. Your dad knows all about the Crow. All about it. There you go. That's amazing. That's amazing, Ghostly. See, this is why everybody should watch The Crow. The Crow's an amazing movie, and also we all just want to look like Brendan Lee from The Crow. That's like we all just want to do that. Someone should make a song called Slow Jam and make it very fast paced. That's good, Maya. I love that. That's funny. Pre-shower makeup? Yes, exactly. Ghostly, this man has never mentioned this movie to me before, and he just pulls that out of his hat because your dad probably grew up. Your dad was probably, I mean, I was still a kid. I didn't get to see The Crow in theaters. It was too old for me. But your dad that was probably like in theaters prime. Yeah, because I was just a hair too young. I think I was 5. or 6 when it came out, somewhere around that. But it was one of those, like, I wasn't allowed to go to those kinds of movies yet. But, like, your dad probably saw that in the theater. Ghostly Moon Runes, you get it. Yeah, pre-shower makeup, it's important. My dad was in high school, I think. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. So yeah, that tracks. Like, your dad was, like, prime age for that. Like, I obviously, you get to a certain age and you're like, oh, I'm doing the goth thing, and The Crow is now my favorite film ever made, and But see, it was like those, because that hit, like, where your dad, when your dad saw The Crow is probably around the same age I saw The Matrix, the original Matrix. Your dad had a hidden goth phase because of The Crow. Almost everybody I know has had a hidden goth phase because of The Crow. Okay? No shame in that. No shame in that at all. All right, everybody. We are going to go ahead and get started on our next sprint. I'm going to go ahead and get water at the top of the sprint, but we'll go ahead and get it started. Happy riding, everybody. Hopefully it is a productive sprint, and we will see you on the other side. And if you're so inclined, embrace your inner goth self. It's important to do that. All right. Happy writing, everybody. Alrighty, that is the end of our second sprint. Boop. Hopefully it was a productive sprint. Words were had. And yeah. Alright, let's start the down timer. Boom. Alright. Ugh. This is where I start writing like 10-page long dialogue scenes that all have to get cut back. That's where I'm at right now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Alrighty, then. What we got here? Bam, boom, boo. Alright. Alright, now we'll have to run. We'll have to run one more ad set before we start again. Alright, Twilight. Am I crazy, or did your notification card say something like, fine, Civil Watt wasn't that bad? Did it say Civil Watt? Did I actually do that? I did it really quick. Oh, you mean Civil War wasn't bad. Yeah, it was. It wasn't bad. I thought, I mean, I'm not a huge Alex Garland fan, and of course, like, everything about the trailers just rubbed me the wrong way about it, but I decided to try and meet him halfway and see what he was trying to get, and when I went to go see it, yeah, it's definitely his best movie. It's a good movie. It's very, very well made. And explores, I mean, like, I think the thing that drives a lot of people nuts is it, like, avoids a lot of world building. And it does it very intentionally for very specific reasons. But what he's trying to get across and explore, is really good. And worth it. And kind of designed to kind of really drum up a kind of nightmarish, like a nightmare psychology in particularly an American viewer for very explicit reasons. So, let's see. I got nothing done because I just got some bonkers news. So I just got back. Oh no, Moonrunes! Good news or bad news? Well, I guess bonkers at least. Has anyone seen Mike Hawk around? I lost it. Mike Hawk? Is that a joke, Maya? Or is there an actual person named Mike Hawk that you're like looking? Oh, like the actor. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Are you talking about? I'm assuming. Let's see here. Making progress on the chapter, but God, I'm sick of it. The kids are asleep. I get that. Oh, okay, it was a joke. Yeah. If anyone's gonna get me, it's gonna be you. God damn it, Maya. I'm glad that you can all... I like how everyone's like, Twilight. No. I will read things literally, for the most part. And there actually is an actor named Mike Hawk, so I'm gonna say that. I know what... Yeah, okay, I think I get what Maya was trying to do now. Yep. That was peak, but yeah. That was the... Yeah, if... Maya 100% would be a part of Crank Yankers for sure. All right. What do we got here? I know we've talked about Marvel, but have I gotten it? I gotten that take yet? Oh, you're talking about Marvel? Are you talking about the Marvel Civil War? Oh, are you talking about that, Ghostly? Because I was talking about the Alex Garland Civil War film that just came out, like a month and a half ago. Cryptid. I hear that the kids are asleep. I went to set this chapter, the chapter aspect on fire. 100%. I know I need this subplot, but also I just want to simply be done. I feel like that with like half of my dialogue scenes right now. Ghostly was a pretty... Okay, Ghostly. Yeah, you're talking about the Marvel one, I think. Let's see. It's more Brooklyn. Oh, Brooklyn Ray nonsense. Big Bart Simpson energy. Apologies for my 12-year-oldness. It's fine, Maya. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna stop reading your things before I'm gonna have to read them twice before I actually like say them out loud. Let's see here. That's some Bart. Yes, Bart Simpson. Blah 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 blah. You get me. Whoopsie. No. Yeah, like Ghostly, you're talking about the Marvel Civil War, right? Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you're referring to, Ghostly. No, just something personal. Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, I hope that's okay. Moon Runes, whatever it is, I hope it's okay. Oh. Okay, it's all right. I was gonna say, dang, Twilight, that movie came out like 8 years ago. No, I saw Marvel's Civil War many years ago. I think I actually saw that in the theater. Don't look at me. I will just sit in this corner and stop. You're fine, Ghostly. Don't. You're fine, Ghostly. It's fine. It's fine. I was actually surprised. I was like, did you go see a recent movie, Ghostly? It doesn't. I was like, I would not have expected Ghostly to go see that movie, but no, it's living in the past. It's where I belong, Maya. It's where I belong. No, Ghostly. I only know what. Let's see here. I only know what that movie is because I get mobile ads for it everywhere, and it's the scourge in my ads. That makes sense. I'm glad it's good, but yeah, they are advertising it really, 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 really aggressively, like very aggressively. I think like inappropriately, and the ads are terrible. Like I agree that the ads. The ads do not do the movie justice. The movie is clearly about like war journalism and kind of what it means to be a war journalist and what the ethics of being a war photographer and a war journalist, on top of like it's at what point does the human nature to try to stop something bad happening take over, since you're supposed to be objective and that sort of thing. It really leans into that angle, and I think it's really compelling. And also, it's the only. There are not many movies that accurately try to do gunshots, since like Michael Mann's Heat, maybe, where that's like a gunshot sounds like a real life gunshot. And that movie definitely does not. It's like every gunshot is not supposed to be fun. So if every time you hear a gun go off in that movie, it hurts, which I prefer, but that's just a me thing. Let's see. So I haven't seen a movie since War of the Planet of the Apes came out. Really, Maya? It's a great movie. I mean, I love War of the Planet of the Apes. It's a great. I mean, I like all the Planet of the Apes movies, but I guess I can see that. I don't know. It's hard, particularly post-COVID. People still just aren't getting into that whole thing. Like, I need movie theaters. I grew up on it. It's part of the reason why I fell in love with movies, so I still have to do that. But, like, it's still compelled to watch movies in a movie theater. But I understand that a lot of people either can't, it's too expensive, or, for safety reasons. Ghostly rewatched it recently. I enjoyed it for shallow reasons entirely, but Ghostly enjoyed it greatly for, the Marvel Civil War. I am sure you did, Ghostly. I have no doubt in my mind that you thoroughly enjoyed Civil War. Many people enjoyed Marvel's Civil War for those reasons. We got ads rolling. Maya, go see the Overlord movie? Okay. I want to see, Oh, gotcha. I don't think I haven't watched that anime. I have not. Let's see. Twilight, I'm gonna go see an old movies in theaters this weekend. Awesome. I hope you're proud. Always proud. Always proud to go see old movies, because they made movies were better back in the old days. No, I don't actually believe that, but I am a big fan of anyone going to see old revival movies. Wife got us tickets to go see 99. Oh, the 1999 Mummy in theaters. Oh yes, yes, and I am so fucking excited to see it because I was too. You were too. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna have a blast with it, Cryptid. That was the Mummy 99 and the Mummy Returns are like those are like foundational to my childhood, like, because that was, particularly if you grew up and had like, like Indiana Jones movies had been a thing, and I was just too young to see Last Crusade. So I was too young to see Last Crusade when Last Crusade came out, but like I'd started watching it maybe a year or two after on like home video. But that kind of like desire for an adventure film, and then the Mummy 99 just changed everything. There was a whole period where like Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz were like icons. That's a great movie. It's absolutely great film. Both of them were. And then the terrible Scorpion King side film that came out with The Rock. Also, you have the Mummy Returns to thank for The Rock's acting career, because that was the first big break when he moved away from wrestling. That was his first big role as a flashback character and a terrible CGI Scorpion Man. Let's see here. Ghostly look. Hell yes, Mummy 90. Yeah, the kids are asleep, I'm sure. Yeah, you. Oh, really? Your husband was working in a theater when it came out? Well, okay. I think. Yeah, I think. Oh, you got it in the T Moon runes. Okay. I will take a look. But yes. Let's see here. You got the T. My husband. Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's good on your husband. That must have been a wild phase. I didn't start working in a theater until probably about 5 or 6 years after that. I think. When did I start working at the movie theater? What just happened? What was that? I'm trying to think when. Yeah, that would have been, yeah. So if your husband was working at the theater, he got to experience the full pleasure of what it was like to be in movie theater, probably an usher, during the old '90s Hollywood movie or like blockbuster movie rushes, which I'm sure were insane. Ghostly. Okay, look, in a really weird way, the Ghostly does not fully understand the Winter Soldier. Doesn't understand. The Winter Soldier sparks this goth phase, and Ghostly doesn't know how to feel, but that's the state she's living in. Was that because of Sebastian Stan? Like, just kind of like dark? That's what started the goth phase? Is that because of... I mean, because I guess Sebastian Stan kind of is. He's got eyeliner on in that. He's looking a little gothy, a little bit. Husband went to full Mystery Science Theater on that film to... Oh, did he really? The kids are asleep? That's awesome. He did a full Mystery Science Theater to a packed house. Your husband sounds like an absolute blast. Well done. Well played. That's like what I did. I don't know if I did the full Mystery Science Theater, like, because at that point people would enjoy it. But I definitely did a Mystery Science Theater to the first Saw movie. But I think I just ruined that movie for an entire theater full of people. But yeah. Yes. Oh, yep. I actually have stories about that movie, The Kids Are Asleep, and why it was the worst. Because I worked at a movie theater. I was a projectionist, and I also worked... I was a projectionist, and I also worked in the lobby, like ushering theaters during when Passion of the Christ came out, and that, yeah, I've got stories about that movie, and it was the absolute worst. In terms of the theater goers, it was insane. I love those films with my whole heart, Twilight. I've only seen the second one in theaters, and I was also a big indie fan. Okay, yep. I feel like, well, because that was the period. Those, like, we could do those wild adventure, like romps. Those, out into the desert adventure films. When it wasn't advertised, it was pushed as scary, and my parents didn't want us freaking out in the theater. Gotcha, which is fair. Yeah, I mean, there were some spooky points that could definitely freak a kid out. I guess that makes sense. My brother saw Raiders of the Lost Ark in theaters, and I remember he told me that, like, I mean, he was an infant, and when the boulder came down, I guess he jumped out of my mom's arms and like into the guy behind her, and the guy kept having to hand my brother, back to them, which I think is funny. Moon Runes. I miss going to midnight releases for movies. I went to every midnight release of Harry Potter. Oh man, impressive. Impressive. I think I only saw the first 3 films in theaters. I know I saw the Alfonso Cuarón one for sure. Ghostly. Okay, and a slow drip. So that was what started the gothic thing. Got it, Ghostly. Gotcha. All right. Let me see here. Oh my God, Sebastian Stan, yes please. Yeah, I know. It's actually funny. He's my default for the old character in Pawn Boys. The aging rock star who runs the company. My go-to when I describe that character, I describe him as Sebastian Stan. So it's actually on track for Pawn Boys, shockingly enough. The kids are asleep. Working in theaters during The Matrix. Yeah, that's the thing, is the 90s would have been insane. The Matrix, Lord of the Rings, the Mummy movie, Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace came out in 99. Do you know how insane it would have been to be a movie theater employee? Like, that was nuts. I do actually have some crazy stories about Episode 1, though, because I saw Episode 1 at midnight. I come from a Star Wars family. So my mom, my brother, everybody was camped out for like 4 days to go see Episode 1, and I ended up partaking because my brother was really into like teaching, like trying to convince me I was a Jedi as a kid. So I did a lot of lightsaber fighting, and was like, he trained me like, you know, I was actually going to learn how to sword fight or something. But I ended up fighting like, I think something like 3 theaters full of people when I was in 5th grade, so I was what, 12 years old. And I ended up like sword fighting and being like carried from theater to theater, sword fighting people. It was nuts. I have a lot of stories about Star Wars movies, the midnight showings of Star Wars movies. Yeah, so whole thing. I was mostly concession and then floor manager. Projection was the refuge. Yeah, I was a projectionist. I was definitely a projectionist. You don't say. Yes. Yep. That's Sebastian saying Ghostly. Nice. I'm here for this. That's adorable. So cute. Yeah, it was very, very adorable. See, what you do with Christians is tell them that their image of Christ is Michelangelo's twinkler. And just watch them go quietly lose their minds. It's not... You'll probably get away with just saying that to the... Yeah. But if you say that to the Italians, you might get a very different response. Or I should say the Catholics, not Italians, but the Catholics. You say that to the Catholics, you might get a very different response if you start calling it Michelangelo's twink lover. Do you outline, Jabroni Canada? Do you outline or do you stream of consciousness screenwriting? I do both. For most of my main projects, my stream of consciousness phase is kind of like an idea board. I mean, Moon Runes and various other can attest to this. My chaos boards, I call them, are mostly my like stream of consciousness outline boards. But usually when I get to screenwriting, it's the end of it is clearly figured out, and usually the beginning of it is figured out. Then I just kind of find my way through the middle act, like the middle section of the story. I just kind of navigate it. But I have written where I just essentially make it up as I go. I've written scripts like that for sure. So it's kind of it's both, but primarily I do a mixture of both. I have some goalposts, and then I kind of move around it. Let's see here. If their Christ isn't Michelangelo's gay lover, is that one? It's that one German artist. Depends. There are many German. I mean, my favorite mystic artist was Erich von Stuck. Stuck was great though, but I don't think he did any like Christian iconography. I think he explicitly did like Jewish and like Babylonian imagery, but he did a lot of like cool mystic art stuff that I was really into. But he was like from the 20s, like a 1920s German artist. I got two sparring lightsabers for Christmas last year, and I was like, I actually hit them on stuff. They're awesome. Yeah. No, I have one hanging. I have one literally hanging off my bookshelf. I'm not even like the biggest Star Wars nerd anymore, but I do have a giant lightsaber and have had to endure fighting many people. And interestingly enough, on Halloween that same year, there were people who showed up because Mill Avenue in Arizona had like a big Halloween procession. Um, and there was a whole period. Hello, princess. There was a whole period where there were people from those theaters actively seeking me out because they actually had a name for me. They called me Mini Mall because they shaved my head and glued horns to my head and stuff. So they were actively seeking me out on Mill Avenue when they found out I was there for like rematches. It was like a whole thing. These are adult men, by the way. I am a 12-year-old child with adult men who are like, this. I was shamed by this child and I want a rematch on Mill Avenue at night over Halloween. I do not understand. But anyway, never underestimate the wounded pride of a mid-20s man, I guess. I guess is the only answer I have to that. Oh, Albrecht Dürer. The guy who painted himself as Jesus. That's great. The kids are asleep. I love that. That's amazing. Kids are asleep. Damn, that's like the worst self-insert fanfic ever. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Bless so many Renaissance artists for painting women who are just dudes with weird apple boobs. They did do that. Twilight, I live in the New England. New England, Catholics don't scare me. I scare the Catholics. I mean, you are a witch, so that tracks. Gestures to witch house around the corner from a Catholic church. Exactly, yeah. Our theater had to ditch the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 cabinet because there were too many competitions. Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was pretty great, though. I mean, come on, to be fair. All right, I have babbled way too long. I have babbled way too long. Let us go ahead and dive into our sprints. The kids are asleep. New Age of Heroes. I hear that song in my nightmares. Canada, what's wrong with the Catholics? Nothing's wrong with the Catholics individually. Mostly just, they tend to not like witches sometimes. So if you're a witch, you sometimes might have to, might have to build your wall around, build your witchy wall. Listen, let's talk about Saint Sebastian. All right. We're going to go ahead and start our sprint. I'm going to restock on water, and we will see y'all on the other side. Happy riding, everybody, and away we go. Princess. Alrighty, everybody. That is the end of that sprint. Let's go ahead and start the down timer. Congrats, well done, Ghostly. I mean, if I was lucky enough to have my my first pick, like I'm writing for these actors, and actually had Sebastian Stan be like, you know what I want to play? I want to play a washed up hack of a musician who owns a pond and fish tank company. And play a down and out guy. If Sebastian Stan was down for that, I absolutely will be like, I know a certain ghost that might I know a certain ghost that that wants your digits. I mean, I could say, I mean, that's why I mean, he's, if I go down the let's see here. Let me bring up my tall, pale, and translucent, they call me. Yeah, indeed. All right, yeah, where's my characters? Here we go. Yeah, Russ. Yeah, see? Sebastian Stan. Although I guess the image is just going to get cut off there. I don't really know why Scrivener's doing that, but sure. Why not? But yeah, anyway. Yeah, he was my default when I was breaking out his character. That's who. That was my like go-to visual, because he's kind of got, he's still got that sort of very attractive, could be a rock star, but he can look scuzzy and kind of like age out of it a little bit, which is what I'm going for. I mean, I could see it. Tall and pale and translucent. All right, here we go. Let me go back to my. Ba-bam! There we go. Boop boop boo. Ghostly slide my headshot slides Polaroids from Beetlejuice. Yeah, there you go, Ghostly, with like with your crime clowns makeup on, kind of just like. You know what, Ghostly? They say to dress to impress, and I think goth clown, it's coming back. That's what I should try. I mean, I know I was talking about setting up a movie night for The Big Lebowski because I'm writing an LA hangout movie. Maybe I should set up a streaming thing for The Crow. It is a perennial film. Foundational, some might say. When I worked at Sephora, I found out the owner of the brand Anastasia Beauty Beverly Hills is Sebastian Stan's godmother. Oh, really? You know what? That makes sense, actually. Now that I think about it, that makes sense. A lot of these actors that end up, a lot of these big time actors, particularly like the ones who hit early, usually do have like fashion, like parents that are involved. If they're not involved in the film industry, they're generally involved in things like fashion or music. A lot of music. The only time I ever made a cast list was for Pretension Most Foul, and most of them would have worked 10 years ago, but not now. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I generally do. The reason I do it is so I have a very clear idea of what I'm writing towards, because I'm gonna essentially, you almost always need to have a very clear idea of who you would cast in it, and a list, and then you kind of have your lists. So for this one, it's like my top two, the people I think I could, the top two where I'd be like, if I could land those guys would be, for Jake, it would absolutely be Quinn. Yeah, Joseph Quinn. I don't know why it does this. It's really weird. Like it just cuts off the picture. It's really bizarre. I don't know. But if you watch Stranger Things, the most recent season of Stranger Things, you know Quinn. Quinn plays what's his name in it? The DM in the most recent season of Stranger Things. And then yeah, Sebastian Stan was my other go-to. Although I think Matthew Gray Goldberg could still be Jonathan. I mean, Jonathan, yeah. I feel Jonathan could be almost. I think you could get away with having an 80-year-old play Jonathan. and somehow it would still work, even though he's supposed to be very handsome and British. You know, just just age him down a little bit. Do like Scorsese did in The Irishman with Robert De Niro and Pesci, where it's just them aged down, their digitally de-aged faces on their 80-year-old bodies, and they're still walking around like old broken men. Anyway, I have cast lists for my older projects. Okay, not my newer ones for whatever reason. Maybe I need to let Vampbook cook more for that. I mean, I don't know if it's obvious you need it. I think it's definitely something very important to have for film. If you're writing in film, like that's part of you generally want to write for an idea for who you're shooting for cast wise. Also, because lots of times when you take meetings, they're gonna ask you, who do you see in this role? But for I think it kind of just depends on if it helps you or not. As a writer, when you're writing like narrative, like prose, whether or not it's like really, really important for to have kind of like a cast idea. Margot Robbie for Carrie. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oscar Isaac like 10 years ago for Rod. Oscar Isaac could absolutely be Rod now. No, I mean he absolutely could be Rod. And then perhaps most for Nicolas Cage for Maximilian. Yes, of course. There's always going to be the Nick Cage character in every Ghostly story. I feel like that would be the perfect for Maximilian. Particularly like, and it would have to be Nicolas Cage affecting his weird hyper sarcastic voice from Vampire's Kiss. His where he's making fun of like British elites. He absolutely would do it. Have you ever seen Matthew Gray Goldberg? His face is perfect for my pretentious British prick. The name, blah, 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 blah. Not now, but... Let's see, Matthew Gray. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember you. God, what has he been in recently? He's on TV. That's why. Yeah, I mean, he comes out. Yeah, he's got the face of, like, pretentious British prick kind of vibe. It helps me sometimes when my cast gets big. Okay, the Vamp book is a big cast, so maybe I'll consider it once Witch Punk's revisions are done. Very nice, yes. I dig that, Ghostly. He would do it. Oh, Nick Cage? 100%. Nick Cage would absolutely do that. Oscar Isaac could be anything and be amazing. Yes, Moonrunes. It's very hard to you almost can't make Oscar Isaac look bad in any sense. He will just put him in it, and he will make that role whatever it was designed to be by fate. Nicolas Cage would be so down to be an unconscious. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That seems like a thing he could absolutely get behind. And then be completely unhinged the 2 seconds he's actually awake. Time for an ad break. Thank you, Opera Soria. I also adore him, so that's a plus. Yeah, yeah. I would love to work. Man, I would love to work for Nicolas Cage. Or no, I mean, well, if you cast him in your movie, you kind of are working for him, even if it's your movie. But 100%. He's a big enough star that you would fundamentally work for him. But I would love to. I would love to actually cast Nicolas Cage. I need to write a Nick Cage mime for crime clowns. Is he the X? There you go, Ghostly. Yes. Is he the X? He could be the dude it's named after. Yeah. You can make him the X. Or the one they're gonna go kill. Yeah. The dude it's named after. Alright, there you go. Yeah. There you go, Ghostly. Because you always have to have Nick Cage be the off-screen reveal. He's the chaos-ridden dad clown. There you go. Father of Mr. Matches. There you go. He can't be Mr. Matches. He's got to be the father of Mr. Matches. There you go. He's the one when the clowns killed Congress. He led the charge. All right, I'm gonna go restock on tea and get some water before we start. This will be the last sprint of the evening for everybody. But let us go ahead. I guess the ads are still going, so I'm gonna go and step away, and we'll get started on our sprint when I get back. But continue, discuss. Yes, the mythology of Nick Cage and the crime clowns. It's perfect. It's perfect, Ghostly. I know. There you go, bud. I know. Alright. 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 I can tell the cats are getting antsy for food. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Moon Runes. I feel like I haven't heard the bead curtain forever. Yes, I'm glad. I'm always glad the bead curtain is popular. So, bead curtain is a delight. Dude named Punchline was a big clown boss. He was a super charismatic dude until you made him mad. And that being said, he had a heart for children adopting a whole slew, i.e. matches. Ah, gotcha. Or daddy issues. Gotcha. That makes sense. His name is Punchline. Thank you, Cryptid. It's a weird little side story. Yes, it is. It's a brilliant side story. Magical. I'm hoping that'll be the name of the short film. Oh, Punchline? Okay, yeah. An orange sunset. Oh, yeah, is he? Hi, bud. Yeah, he wants food. Yeah, I can tell he wants food really bad. So, alright, let us dive into our sprints. The faster we get the words done, the faster the orange child gets food. Oh, he's coming up. Oh, what? Buddy, what? Oh, sweet boy. Alright, okay. Alright, let me placate my child. For everybody out there, happy writing. We will see you on the other side, and away we go. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Yep, you got the paw. Yep, it's the shmoo, and I'm gonna have to placate him. I might actually have to feed him, but I am gonna go Okay. All right. Happy writing, everybody. We'll see you on the other side. I see, but okay. All right. I'm gonna feed you. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come Oh, Jesus. Oh, that snuck up on me. Alrighty, everybody. That is the end of that sprint. Well done, everybody. Hopefully it was a productive day for you all. I felt like today was pretty productive. I got a decent amount done. I'm gonna have to keep working after I get done making food for myself and catching up on a few work things. I'm probably gonna have to dive back in and try to get more pages done. But all right, Ghostly. Well, if everybody is okay with that, all it does is force me to. Well, I have to do some audio finagling, but I can play script playlists. If everybody's down with that. If that's not too distracting. Though I guess you can always just mute. Crime Clowns Thursday. Yep. Alright, yeah, we'll go and plan on doing a breakdown. At least we'll try to aim for like 2 sprints worth of like doing some breakdowns on Crime Clowns. And then I will probably need to set up something. I'll need to see how I can set up. I mean, I guess unless people want to see it. I don't know if anyone wants to see my terrible drawing. But I'll probably start doing storyboards. Maybe we'll do that the week after I break down the script a little bit. Because I do that I don't tend to do that on a computer. I do that by hand, where I start to break the script down and then do the storyboards. Or what I can do is we'll just do those during the sprints, and then I can post them in the Discord, maybe? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Or if I can figure out some weird, over camera or something. Anyway. Let's see. Okay. I was going to sub Witch Punks for y'all, but I won't be here Friday, so maybe next week. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, next week, Cryptid. Come in with doing some Witch Punks so we can read that on stream, because I would love to do that. But in the meantime, we'll figure out how I'll do the actual storyboarding breakdowns for the Crime Clowns. All right, but for everybody out there, we are gonna go ahead and raid. It looks like Tucson, so we'll go ahead and say hello to her. If I can find, there we go. Boop 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 boop. For everybody who wants to keep on working, I'm going to go ahead and say hello to them. Have a lovely night. I love you all. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Get some rest. And we will see you all next time. Boo, boo, boo. Happy. And have a good Wednesday. See you all next time. Take care, everybody. Boop, 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 bam. There we go. Raid.